Mhm. I'm trying to see. Okay. Seems like we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, we are going to work on a few smaller things because I've done another playtest. And every time I test the game, bugs appear. So I think there are two solutions to get rid of bugs in your game. First one is to actually not add any bugs into your game, like just don't make any bugs. And the second, don't playtest your game so that you don't discover the bugs. Okay, today we're going to remove some of the bugs, which means we are not going to play a sick song. It means that we are going to work on the game. But first of all, I made a post last week about a publisher seemingly being irritated by my art, by the cover art that I'm using, thinking that it's actually, you know, no panic. Yeah, no, we are killing bugs in Unity today. I made a post last week about a publisher seemingly being irritated by the cover art. He thought it was AI generated. Then I made a post on Reddit and on Instagram, and it seems like it struck a chord. So a lot of people are affected by similar situations like this, and they have suggested that I just more prominently put the art everywhere. The artist's name is everywhere, so this is what I'm going to try and do now. The artist names are already in the credits, but yeah, we can do better. But the post was pretty insane, actually. You can see it here. It's actually still going. At the moment it has 4,600 likes. And on Reddit it was even crazier. On Reddit it got 210,000 views and 500 upvotes. So yeah, this is a hot topic. But anyway, what I'm going to try and do is at least put the artist name of the cover here somewhere, which is funny because it used to be here already. Not really sure where exactly, because I mean I can remove probably my company name. It doesn't really add any value to this. I cannot remove the FH to submit feedback one, so maybe I will just continue writing here. That could be the easiest solution. Marking down each individual art with a small watermark. Not really a watermark, but just making sure that the names are visible. I mean, some people even suggested that I put it in the Steam capsule, but you cannot really do that. I think Steam is really strict on this, on the rules over there. So you cannot, you know, add the signature of Marcella into the capsule itself. But yeah, so let's try that out. Nick, you said you played how many hours of Silksong? I only just saw a bit of it while starting the stream. I still have not played it. 21 hours, alright. Are you enjoying it, or are you at a point where you're like, okay, this is too much? Save is like 18 hours and 40 minutes as of now. Okay. Interesting. You're actually enjoying it? Cool. Some people say that there is too much damage going on, like it takes 2 masks off for the most simplest trash mobs. Is that true? I found a crest that seems to fit my playstyle. Oh, which one? I think I'm just going to try it like this. Card Illustrations. Kind of the Reaper crest. Oh. It makes attacks into pretty wide slashes. That's cool. I will have to check it out. The game, I mean. At some point. The problem with that is that I cannot translate it. Does it matter? I don't know. Probably not. As long as the names are there. Credits. Wait, do the white slashes actually have with the downwards pogo, or is it something else? Oh, we have ads. I've had some troubles on certain enemies, yes, but for me my usual strategy seems to work so far. If I hit the wall with a certain section, I just go explore in an opposing direction. Oh, okay. Credits. Going to add these. And these two. And that's it, I think. And now you cannot read anything. Wanderer crest has an attack style more like Knight from Hollow Knight. With a proper downward slash? Ah. So this is the replacement for the angled pogo, I guess? I suppose it is. So... the problem is that I'm in play mode actually. That's not good. Reaper crest still has a downward slash at a bit of an angle, but it's much wider. That it's easier to hit targets under you for pogoing. Oh, okay. So there are ways around it. I've seen people that were frustrated by the new angle. So at 21 hours, you still haven't finished it, or like found at least one ending? Are there different endings? I'm not even sure. I think I need a gradient. Is there a gradient I can use? Ah, that seems right. Where is it? Gradient. Oh no. In quick description, I see. Huh? You're not even halfway through it? Oh, currently hit a wall with one of the gateway bosses, last charge. I'm saying its name only because it was in trailers. Okay. That's fine. I will forget about it anyway, so... Paste as child, please. Okay. Okay. Maybe like this. There is still one direction where you can go aside from fighting last charge. Okay. My issue is mostly that I have random leg spikes from time to time. Interesting. So there are performance issues? The only thing that I've seen is that the simplified Chinese translation apparently is not that good. It could be better. That's all I know. Hot buttons. I see. All right. How about we this way? That seems fine, but I'm not sure yet. I have no idea, to be honest, because the game seems to be consistently at 150 and 200 frames per second. And then it just randomly starts and I can miss a jump or hit. Interesting. Is it still in Unity? I think Hollow Knight was made in Unity, right? Trying to see if this is working. Alright. Am I happy with this? I'm not sure yet. I guess I will leave it for now. And credits line, what? Oh. I see. This was different. It's default and orderly is 3. Okay, I guess. Alright, that makes sense. Same engine, I think. Even save structure is apparently the same. Okay, yeah. So maybe it's a Unity issue. Random spikes is... sounds a little bit like Unity. I don't know. Maybe they're instantiating something and... I'm not sure. Most progress in save file seems to be plain text. Okay. So it's easy to save between PC and Switch. Oh, that's good. I'm actually doing that with Faith in Despair too. Not that it matters, but... Structure seemingly the same as in Hollow Knight. Cool. I like it when a game has like open files like this. Because, I mean, it's a single player game, so... I can't really remember having such issue in Hollow Knight. The Switch version seems to run smoothly. That's interesting. So maybe it's something on your system. Didn't you have issues while streaming as well, like in general? I think this is fine for now. Alright, next up I want to remove favor from ambush from favor. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Alle Levelweise suchen. You were streaming on Discord for all the time. I haven't tried playing without streaming, to be honest. Maybe I'll try to check that at some point. Yeah, maybe that's it, actually. Maybe that's it. But didn't you have issues while playing Voices in the Void? Or Voices of the Void? I seem to remember something like that. Get random buff. All buffs. Remove. Status effect. Ambush. Alright. That was an easy one. Let's see. You've had some issues with Voice of the Void, yeah. You turned down graphics and it seems to be fine now? Okay. A backend dev of the game dropped that Liz's stream a few times and gave the assistance with those settings. Okay, that's cool. What is... Oh, out of bounds. Interesting. What does that do, going out of bounds in Voices of the Void? What does that do? Alright, that's it. Second when on a play session, make sure that the endgame pop-up deck is highlighted, not statistics. Okay. I think this also happens when abandoning a run. We shall see. Let's save this. Actually, let's try loading. Abandon. Let's click on statistics. Continue. Start. Under certain circumstances, it initiates failsafes of sorts. Ropehead! Oh my god! How is it going? There's a different, like a labyrinth, okay. Until the game triggers a crash. That's crazy. Okay, statistics, what are you? Champ, yeah. How was your weekend, Rupert? Did you have any compiling adventures again? You can steal it, as long as you credit me. Whatever you use it for, I guess. You can download it for free on my website, Sir Rupert. There's a rare chance instead of backrooms you get sent to GM Construct. But it's kind of like a creepypasta because it has a bunch of its own horrifying anomalies. Interesting. So going out of bounds is actually like an actual Easter egg. You were struggling with the compiler the whole weekend. How did I know? Well, I don't wanna reveal my secrets, but no. Stay clicked when clicked. So I guess it's this, yeah. Alright, end game pop-up. CS. That's not my code, what? Hello Salt, how's it going? And what's on the menu for today's work? More credits. That's the first thing that I did today was actually feature the artist on the splash screen, on the title screen. For now they are just listed here at the bottom. Maybe I will think of something better at some point, but for now I think this is fine. I did mention that on Friday I sent out a post where I mentioned that there was a publisher who actually thought that this was AI generated, and some people suggested that I should just plaster the artist names like everywhere I can. But other than that, today I will just fix a few smaller things that came up during playtest again. My wife is currently playing the game from start to finish, and we are discovering a whole host of new things like issues and balancing stuff, and yeah, so this is actually good for the game. And you know, as I said earlier, there are two ways to avoid bugs in your game. The first one, don't actually write bugs. And the second one is just don't play your game and you will never see bugs. The main map is fenced, but there is a hole in the fence which you can get through. Okay. Beyond that wall, you have some more funny stuff going on the map. That's interesting. Is Voices of the Void ever going to be finished? Like, when is the version 1.0 going to be released? It seems to me like on itch it still says alpha or something like that. But he's getting like crazy amounts of money on Patreon. Is that true? I hope it will be finished eventually. I mean, yeah. What does finished even mean for this kind of game, right? We are lacking. Oh no, what are we lacking, Rupert? Tell us. And it will not be fixed. A high emote? Oh no. I shall get right on it. Hi. That was not available? That's crazy. Also, I've reached my limit on 7 TV. Emotes. Popular. Search for high. Wait, why does it not work? What does it say? Conflicting name? You're a conflicting name. It says here I cannot edit anymore. There is a conflicting name. Roped, do you have a second channel that is also called Mother Sheep? Okay, I will look at this after the stream. Like, what the hell? I thought I reached the limit. Apparently it's like... No, I cannot even... Ah. So that's the reason. I see. Okay. There you go. Try it out. There are plans to get multiple endings somehow? Okay. You think that's 0.9 is a sign that the game might be released soon? No, no, no. I don't think so with this kind of game. It's in the sky. Okay. You will figure it out, Rupert. You should... Okay. No, I think Voices of the Void is like... It will never be finished, so I don't know. Even if he goes to version 1.0, like what is the point? Right? He can't just keep working on this game forever. Forever. Desktop delayed. Oh, desktop. Where is the button for... There is no button assigned. Public UI button. The most viewer-oriented streamer out there. Wait a minute, I can be more viewer-oriented. There you go. Now I'm 100% viewer-oriented. I can't reach chat anymore. After it's done, they just work on the next game if they want, or move on to the other work. I mean, have they announced another game that they want to work on? It's not even on Steam, right? The fact that it's not even on Steam is like... There are like millions of dollars waiting for him. Oh, it's really cool. That is, yeah. How much money does he get on Patreon at the moment? It's like in the 10,000s, right? And Wave still hasn't sued them yet for using the sounds. That's incredible. I'm still so surprised how they're getting away with that. It will be massive when it gets on Steam, for sure. I'm not sure if it's my thing though, so I'd like a demo. There is no demo? Is there no free version? I always thought there was a free version available for some reason. I don't know. For me, it looks like... I don't know. The Half-Life sounds, to be honest, the Half-Life sounds are a huge turn-off. I'm not really sure why it's why he decided to do that. Make your own damn sounds. From Eternity Dev's own words, what I remember, he wants to make the game stable before putting it on release. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, you don't want a botched release. I could just try the H version if it's free. I'm not really sure. Is it free, Nick? Do tell us. So it is free, okay. I was not mistaken. But again, the Patreon is huge, right? H.io. Let's look it up. There we go. Patreon members can receive early builds, so they are basically paying for early testing. That's nice. 20,000 per month. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't finish this game either, to be honest. I would just keep working on the game. And ride it out into the sunset. There is no reason to... There's no incentive to finish this game. No, no, no. I'm just kidding. But the Steam launch will be huge, for sure. I mean, it's also... It seems like it's like on the Factorio kind of level, right? Of hype. At the very least, he has a backend dev and a modeler for the thing with all the custom stuff they have. Okay. So where is the sound designer in that picture? Just pay for a sound designer and get rid of the Half-Life sound. Just do it. Alright, deck button. Show buttons. Does that work? We will see. There is so little music in the game. I think artists are credited, but there wasn't much work on sound effects indeed. Get a sound designer. In fact, hire me. I will do it. Some people it's definitely not the best to just use Half-Life assets, but I like it because it tickles my source brain, for sure. I mean, Half-Life sounds, they're special. But using it for a commercial game, that is a bit weird. That is a bit weird. I mean, somebody could probably come up with very similar sounds that are not copyrighted. Hey Toyoch, thanks for the follow. This actually managed to do some source level tier of jank in the game on last stream. There was even a clip, nice. That's cool. Alright, I think this is fixed now. Sure, you can drop it. You can try. Statistics. Then we start again. Banner run. Right. That's better. Alright, let's go into the meat of the code again. Let's add a new modifier. I've played the mercenary deck yesterday, I think, and there was just something missing, so we're going to add a bit of a modifier, and then maybe if we get another idea, we will see. We'll keep expanding the deck. I will have to check out Silksong at some point though, before checking out Voices of the Void. I'm not really sure why, but when I look at Voices of the Void, just clicking buttons and stuff, I don't know. Yes, Mr. Viewer. Hello, Pro Convolution, thanks for the follow. What was your weekend like? Oh, it was pretty nice. My wife and I went for some walks and we went to gym. We playtested the game, watched some Korean variety shows. It was nice. Just tried to relax a little bit. I did not have any compiling issues. I did try to come up with some ideas for more blessings. But yeah, it's a little it gets very tough at some point. More ideas. Saved. What is that? Oh, you can. Oh, that is actually like a just like in Source, you can just write anything you want. Wait a minute, let's start it again. What is that? A bathtub? And you can just fly it. Fly it like Aladdin. That's cool. So is this something that the developer wants to fix, or will this be in version 1.0? Or will this be in the same version, in the release version? Hello Philip from Russia, I want to say I admire your music. Feuerschieb is absolute masterpiece. Like other things you're doing. Thank you very much. It's an absolute classic, yeah, that's true. We are going to try and add some new stuff to this starting deck, because at the moment, as you can see, there's not a lot going on actually. And I think the least what I want to do is add a new modifier. Stop it, Robert. The trick that the doll got stuck on a scrap box was grabbable. Otherwise, it is also possible to make the box fly with a bunch of balloons. Ah. So it is kind of intended. You can just basically bug it out a little bit. It might get reported, but I doubt it will be. I mean, this game is is really more like a sandbox, right? So it's kind of like, it's kind of intended to be kind of janky, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It has a sandbox mode? Oh. So what is the difference between sandbox and non-sandbox? There's certainly a degree of jank to be expected. Physics or something's funny. Wait, does the non-sandbox have like a... Is it kind of like Minecraft where the regular mode is you trying to survive or whatever? And is there like an end screen, a title screen, a credits scene? Alright, we are going to add Gold Rush. It's a new modifier. And to do that, we have to figure out where that is used. No. Filter unwanted material. I think that's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, we need to add it to two scripts. Actually, JSON files. There is a story mode which follows certain chain of story events until it hits day 49. And then there's an infinite mode. I see. So it's okay. Is it kind of like Princess Maker, where you get to make a bunch of decisions and then you get a different ending every time? Princess Maker is really cool, by the way. My wife and I have played Princess Maker so long. The original, like the really, really old game. Sandbox mode allows you to use sandbox menu to spawn items and okay, so yeah. Gold Rush. What does that do? We will see. This is going to be very rare. So kind of like this. And there's another mode, the name of which you forgot. Frogor, that's a new one. It's so hard because it has one special event constantly. Okay. Entire game into hard mode, and then there's tutorial level. Interesting. So which one do you like more, Silksong or Voices of the Void? If you could take one game to an island, only one, which one is it? You can go off within tutorial. Of course you can. Alright, so if it has Gold Rush, we are going to say this. And we're not going to call it this, but instead total times gold gained in fight. If we speak Desolate Island, yes, we speak Desolate Island. Okay, so it's just voices of the word. Interesting. Voices of the Void is so much bigger. Have you played Disco Elysium? If so, what do you think about it? I have not played Disco Elysium. I should probably play it, but at first glance it is... I don't really like the art style. To be perfectly honest. If it was more like Planescape Torment... If it was actually like Planescape Torment, I would probably play it. Because Planescape Torment is beautiful. Oh, there's not really... There it is. I think this is what... This is what Disco Elysium should look like, in my opinion. I don't know what about it is so weird to me. Ah, I know what. It's like, I don't like characters with red noses. You see, all of the characters have red noses. And I don't know, maybe they're drunk all the time, but... I mean, this guy looks definitely drunk. I guess all the characters are drunk. Here, this guy is drunk. These two are definitely drunk. He's like in his 60s and he's been drinking for 40 years or something. But other than that, I would probably take a look at it. One of them is definitely drunk all the time. Yeah, no shade against Disco Elysium. It's just not my kind of art style. Planescape Torment though, that was a really cool game. Total dice was infinite. Game state. Total, no. What do you think about it, Convolution? What do you think about Disco Elysium? Then we need to get into card game manager. Gain gold. That actually reminds me that Fighting Polygon apparently popped up recently in my Blue Sky feed. What is that? They're making their own game. Which one? What are they making? If is in fight. Otherwise we don't care about this. Visual Studio Code, what are you doing? Alright. Oh, a sailor hat. For Bongo Cat. It's a very good game and main character has a red nose because he's a real drunk. Okay, that makes sense then. So it is actually a drunk person. Alright. Let me find the Blue Sky post real quick. Alright. Take your time. It is actually a drunk person. That's funny. Alright, we're going to add Gold Rush to the starting deck. You have to talk like the Half-Life announcer all day. We are going to add Gold Rush to the Mercenary starter deck. Where is the file? Text data, okay. It's Polygo Cherub, okay. What is that? What is that? The whole system now is 100% functional. I'm gonna go finally play some Six. That is, okay. Ah, I think I've seen that. Not this one, but I think I've seen the UI that pops up here. Cool. Is that a furry game? So wait a minute, this guy was working on Disco Elysium or what? Oh, how is that connected? Or was it not connected at all? Ah, it's not connected. Okay. We are going to give this a try. Well, now that Silksong is out, what is the next game that we're going to look forward to? Apart from Silksong DLC, of course. That's the real question. You just remember that you've seen something recently and wanted to share. Ah, okay. Yeah, nice. No, I really liked it looks very fluid and nice animation style and things like that. To me, it looks like it looks like a lot of work to keep all of this, to keep the quality bar consistent for the rest of the game. So I hope for him that, I don't know the gender, he, she, that they are not going to burn out on this. Because it's really cool to make a really cool video or a GIF for Twitter, but then you have to keep the quality bar up for the rest of the game. So that's what I'm a little bit worried about. Jared was an artist for Spiral Knights and Slime Rancher 1 and 2. Interesting. Not found. Oh. Yeah, that's the problem with adding new things. Once you add new things, you have to add new things. And it never stops. It never stops. Keyword description bully, and we have Lagma, Gold Rush. Gold Rush. still not sure if this is going to be in the game, so we're not going to add it to all of the other sheets yet. Increase attack by total times. You gained gold during this fight. Things you would be looking forward to is Project Cradle and VA Proxy. There is no determined timeline for release of those. Okay. So there's nothing we're looking forward to now. I mean, you just said two things, but the same hype level. Ratatan will enter early access soon. Interesting. You're totally looking forward to the grand finale of Ultra Kill? Ah. What do they have planned for Ultra Kill? Let's see if that works. No, it cannot work. It cannot work like this. There are still 2 more layers that will need to be released. And 1 more Prime Sanctum. And on top of that, Encore levels. Aha. There was just another first-person shooter on Steam. That looked interesting. What was it called? It's not... Oh, it's not in the... It's not in new and training anymore? It was a first-person shooter that looked like... I don't know... Metro? Have you drawn anything on? No, I didn't. I did see that some people drew something on... They drew the Cry of Fear, like logo, whatever. That looked really fun. Have you drawn anything? Is it called V plays or W plays? I don't really... I'm not really sure. The already released Fraud and it looked pretty hype. Okay. Trying to find the first person shooter that I mean. I read it as We Plays. Okay. Yeah, I heard it's pronounced like that, but when I see it, it's like, doesn't make any sense actually. What was the game called? I think I saw it today actually. Maybe it's here somewhere. It was a really stylish first-person shooter. Let's see, top sellers maybe? No, probably not. Alright, Salt. Let us know what you think about it. Was it action? Yeah, once you're off the new and training list, you're basically hidden again. That's crazy on Steam. That is really, really crazy. Cannot find it. Not sure. Borderlands 4 and top sellers, yeah, right. Is Borderlands 4 not good? Or what is the issue here? Alright, 7 damage. Does it work? It does. Alright, so that's a little bit of a combo that you can do. It's not much, but it is something. What else can we do? Let's look at the deck. Maybe something with Larkhammer increase. Something with spell maybe? Gaining gold was not the issue. Like yesterday we playtested this deck a little bit and it felt it felt a little difficult. So I'm not sure what we can do here. Gold Rush is nice. Although I'm wondering if it scales at all. Okay, this is the only idea that I wrote down yesterday. Maybe this would already help, but not sure. It seems like it doesn't scale enough. But increasing it by the total amount of gold is a little too much. It could increase by the amount you gained during this round. So if you gain 7 gold, then this increases to 7 attack until the end of turn. That could work. Then that's, in this case it would be plus 14. I played the first and second Borderlands game, tried pre-sequel and fell out of it. Okay. Then I've heard a lot of negativity about the third, so I decided to just not get involved in that game series anymore. Pretty much the same for me. We played the first one, my wife and I, in co-op, and that's it. Didn't even bother playing the second one. I think we got motion sick. That was one of the issues with the second one. Oh, cool, Death. Yeah, Death. Death is so cool. Indeed. I'm really happy with the model that I found. Trying to think if that would be better. Like 14 damage is a lot. But you have to gain gold, and if you gain gold... You always increase despair. Oh, we have ads. I will be right back. It's Void of the Voices time. I will be back on Wednesday, said so. Alright, have fun. Get spooked by aliens, indeed. The situation there was crazy one that actually caused the separation of games between regions. What? Borderlands 2 is why you no longer can trade games between some regions? What? What? That sounds crazy. You mean it caused some actual changes on Steam? Why? That sounds crazy. Sounds like the recent age verification change on Steam. I think it's only in the UK for now, right? But who knows? Let's check out the deck again. Let's see if we can think of something. Is this too... I mean, in the beginning this helps a lot. Later on maybe not so much. So maybe I will try to increase it. What if we get twice the amount? The pre-orders were going crazy. A lot of people were buying game copies in Russia for cheap and trading them to Europe. Ah! That's what... Yeah, that's what you actually could do back then. Yeah, I remember. I remember because some people... like, I have some friends in Russia who were like, hey, I can send you this game. It's cheaper. Just send me the money. So yeah, this was definitely a thing, yeah. People in Russia got 2 copies of the game, the one to play internationally and the Russian one with localization, and you can play with only Russian players. Wow. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I mean, it sounds like a good change, even though it's on the surface it sounds kind of lame. Unless you're in the same country, yeah. And you cannot even gift from this from one of these countries to another person, right? Like you, for example, you could not gift me a game. And that is actually, yeah, that's a little bit weird. I think I want to try a different approach to this. So what if it's Gold Rush, but half the amount of gold you gained this round. Increase attack by total gold you gained this round. That sounds cool. Let's try it. I can't? You can. I cannot. No. I cannot send you a gift game. I can't send you a gift game. This might be a different restriction because maybe of sanctions. But I also cannot gift you anything, I think. I'm not sure how it works currently with games that are removed from market in Russian region. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, because that is the reason why I stopped doing giveaways. Because, well, Halfquake has a lot of Russian fans. So if I were to do a giveaway, most of the participants would be Russians. And then the giveaway doesn't work. One of the worst things that happened is that I cannot send you any packages anymore. I cannot send letters to Russia, and I cannot send packages to Russia. And I used to write letters and send packages like all over the world, like every time I did a giveaway. And I can't do that anymore. And it's just really sad. That leaves only the game codes then, like buying them from Humble Store. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the restrictions for that, to be honest. You can technically can in very roundabout ways. Alright. Like everything else, huh? There's always a loophole. You received your Aurora plush, which was sent to you from the US. Yeah, it's like there are sanctions in place, and I guess it doesn't count for everything. That is so weird. gold gained in round. In turn. Sorry. Naming conventions. Which was sent to US from China, I think. Oh. What? That toy basically traveled around the world to me. Yeah. Was it sent to you directly? Like, or did it actually touch ground in the US? Or did it travel to you directly from China? Yeah, there's no straightforward way to do it now. The last time I tried it, I mean it was when the war started, and I had like such a package because of a business partner, and I was like, yeah, this is the package for Russia, and they're like, I'm sorry, we don't do that anymore at the moment, and I'm like, what? He was just no, we cannot do anything with that anymore at the moment. Sorry. I'm like, okay, I will take it back home. And it's still in my cupboard today. It's crazy. What can you do? Nothing. Get game state. Total gold gain in turn plus equals amount. And then we will do this. And we will increase it by this amount now. And let's see what happens. It might be too overpowered now, but we shall see. We will have to change the description. Wow, my keyboard. What is happening? Was a limited sky blush. A friend in the US ordered it online. So it was delivered to the US from China. Then my friend went on a short vacation to one of the countries in Europe, Portugal, and from there traveled by postmail to me. I see. I see. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Did I not save? I didn't. Oh well. Yeah, that is definitely a workaround for sure. Today you received another package which was one directly from China, yeah. That is, I mean, that is no surprise. That is no surprise. Those packages are traveling via Kazakhstan? Interesting. So not even from China they are traveling directly? It's all very strange, to be honest. We get a lot of import done via Kazakhstan. Okay. It's more expensive. The world is strange. And I'm sitting here making a game. It is a little bit weird. Alright. If you play this, it should have plus 14 attack. Yep. And then it should be minus again. Alright. Update cards. By the way, I was always interested in the fact that many Half-Greek fans are from Russia or just Russian speakers. Even before the trailer video, personally, I think that because Half-Greek has a depressive mood. Yeah, it's really surprising to me as well. And in Russia, they really like to be sad and depressed. Post-punk is especially popular there. What do you think about it? I mean, why are there so many fans from this region? From the CIS region? Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't really know. It's very interesting to me too. I guess it's because, as you said, it's because people just like the depressive mood of it. I mean, let's look at the statistics. I would actually be interested. The player statistics for Half-Quake Trilogy. Let's go on Steam. And financial information. And I will tell you exactly, we love being depressed, aren't we? Yeah, but you know what? What's so interesting is that other countries love being depressed as well, right? So why is it? So one of the things why what I think happened is, like, one Russian fan told me the story about why Half-Quake was so successful in Russia. It's because it has had this weird myth around it. Like, the creators of Half-Quake, they were actual sadists, and they would do rituals and stupid stuff like this. And I think maybe that's because it became more popular, because there was a lot of weird hearsay around it. Maybe that's it. Let's see, downloads per region. Okay, all history. So this is what it looks like. For Half-Quake Trilogy, downloads per region. We have United States is still top place, but second place is Russian Federation. And then we have the UK. So I would say it's pretty evenly spread out. Robert, I think you are Russian, right? That's the first I've heard of it, but then I haven't ever followed this kind of stuff really. Oh yeah, there was some really There were some crazy rumors about around Halfquake. Let me, I mean, maybe I can remember it where I saw this post. It might have been in the Halfquake Discord, actually. In fact, I'm the one you blame for any bad translations in Faith and Despair. Robert, are you what are you doing? You're not Russian. You're from Japan. I joined Halfquake on Amen due to my friend's recommendation. Okay. Yeah, the first Halfquake didn't get this these strange rumors, I don't think. I think it was only Halfquake Amen. He's trying to overtake the chat with Russian. Where was this rumor? Let me find it. Was it on Person Halfquake? Okay, I'm going to try searching on Discord. If that is not fruitful, then not your chat anymore, our chat. No, don't take chat away from me. You can't do that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Probably not. USSR in place. No. Privet. No, I can't find it. I will look at it maybe after this stream. See if I can find it. Communist Bugs Bunny? Oh my god. Is that actually a thing? I'm afraid to ask. This will leave me up at night. Trying to remember where this post was. I seem to remember that Halfquake Amen also was on some Russian magazines, like these demo discs. And maybe that's also what helped make it like bigger in Russia, I guess. Okay, you can have that. That's funny. There it is. On an off topic? Oh no. Nick is writing off topic. You realized one thing about Jiro's game you've mentioned previously with the bunny? What? It reminded you about Bloody Bunny. What is Bloody Bunny? Speaking of off topic, I'm gonna drop something here. I recently learned. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, I have a question for chat. And this will weed out the non-Russians here, I guess. In Russian, there are 3 similar names. Vladimir, Vladislav, and Vyacheslav. Out of these 3, which name has the short version Vlad? Ah, there we go. What was the third one? I cannot pronounce it. It's called Vyacheslav. So, out of these 3, which has the short version Vlad? You cannot use Vlad for all of them. That's not true, Robert. Okay, I will just copy it over here. Let me see. You cheated. You cheated, Robert. I know you did. I saw your ChatGPT activity in the background. But this was the question. Lopet cheated. Oh my god. My answer is none. No, I think that was really funny. I have a friend in Russia who recently sent this question to me and I'm like, huh? I was really confused. Bloody Bunny is a kind of mascot character. If you search YouTube, you can find pretty cool animation of a toy-looking bunny slashing through cartoonish monsters. It was pretty fire. Okay. I feel like I've heard of this before. Yeah. I feel like I've heard of this before. Okay, this seems to work. Now let's fix this one. Right. But to an outsider like me, it is not 100%, you know, it's not normal. I see. The first two really shorter like Vlad. I don't think that works. My friend told me that doesn't work because if you truncate Vladimir to Vlad, then it doesn't work. Mr. Streamer, you are mother slave from now on. No, I'm not your I'm not your slave. Messiah is Vasily. Messiah is vitality. Vitality. Vitalia is Vitia. Vitia is Victor? What? That's so hilarious. It's almost like if you want to know who is a spy, just ask them what the short version of these names are. And then you will know. Wait a minute, he's not a Russian. He must be a spy. Exposed. You're actually a skinwalker? Oh shit! Everybody run. I'm a skin wearer? Oh my god, that is so disgusting, Rupert. That is actually too much information. Lovers? Ah yeah, a stream of crazy revelations. Indeed. Any other crazy revelations? That is not a revelation. Should everybody wipe up, Mr. Stream? What do you think? I'm gonna go warm myself dinner right now. Okay. Have fun warming it up. We are going to hide. Vitaly made me remember old Russian rap parody singer. Repeat his name like, I'm Vitalia, Vitalia and I'm a real man. Mr. Stream is already self-fulfilled. He has an amazing wife and we all should be happy for him. Thank you, and for her. Be right back. See you soon. Oh, maybe that's why. Let's see. After added 2 blessings. Was war das? Unfortunately? What do you mean, unfortunately? Also, what is Ryan Gosling doing in my chat? Shouldn't he be working? Robert throwing in the emotes today. Hey Daniel Floyd, how's it going? Long time no see. We just went through all of the Russian names. You are too late. I will add the Gosling emotes, but you have to find it. I'm adding it in a different name. And you have to find it, Robert. Why are some emotes are working from just the link and some are not? I don't know. Daniel, have you also been playing Silksong? Oh no, what would be the name? Oh, if only you knew, right? It's crazy. I was sleeping during the day, sleep issues. Oh, why do you have sleep issues? Any reason? You can't see it when you edit it. You were supposed to look away, Rupert. You blinked twice. You have to get better at this. Whenever I add a new emote, you will have to look away in the future. That was too much away. Lack of a clear routine. I go to the bed based on how I feel, not according to a clear pattern. Okay. Are you playing Silksong though? Also, when does the sun set for you? Is it like... Is that a reason why your routine is off? When I was in Stockholm recently, the sun was setting a lot later in the day, and it actually threw me off a little bit, so maybe that's something that is happening to you. I have a question. Do you still talk with your friends who helped in development of Half-Bake, like Blackjack and Chubby? If you don't want to answer, you can say it. Yeah. Actually, I met Blackjack recently. and I went out to eat pizza with him. And we talk about old times, we talk about TV series, we talk about games, we talk about movies. And we still talk. Not as much as we used to when we were in school, but we still talk. Chappie I haven't seen in a while, but there was actually... Yes, Rupert, I have Stockholm Syndrome, especially with you. But Chappie recently sent me a message that he wanted me to... he wanted to meet up again. So yeah, I'm still talking to my friends from back then. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm a little nervous about moving. I had to move back to my hometown because the rent got too expensive. Oh no. So it's like... You have to move back now. And you already like quit the old apartment, and it's about... There's a fixed deadline where you have to be out. Yeah, moving is never really fun. I mean, let me count in my head how often I moved in my life. I moved when I was 18 years old, and then we moved to a new apartment, and then we moved to this apartment. 1, 2, 3. Like 4 times maybe? Yeah. And moving is always like... The worst thing about moving to a different place is discovering how much trash you actually own. And it's like... Entire bags get filled with this trash. And then you throw 5 huge bags into the trash can. And then you keep going, and then it's another 5 bags of trash. It's like, what the hell? It didn't look like it. And then you do another round through the apartment, and it's like, oh, there's all of the small stuff lying around everywhere. In the cupboards. Yeah, you sit down, Rupert. Until September 22nd, I pack the rest of my things and go back home. Oh. No, before... Yeah, I hope so too, man. 3 days on the train. That is crazy. Wow. That's insane. Yeah, I would be like lacking a routine as well if my mental state was as impacted as yours, I guess. That's for sure. Moving is not fun. What is 5? Let's see. Also, every time, like 3 days on a train, it always reminds me how small Europe actually is. Europe is like, oh yeah, let's take a train to Paris overnight. It's fine. And in Russia, it's like, oh yeah, let's take a train to the next town. It's like 10 nights. I already spent a week on the train when I was carrying my last things, yeah. The distances are insane. What is 8? I think I'm gonna replace that with 9. And let's hope that works. How are you going to pass the time for 3 days on the train? Are you going to read, or what is the plan? Alright, that seems fine. Read, draw, write, play games, play an emulator, download a bunch of Outlook essays from YouTube. There are a lot of ways to spend time on a train now. That sounds good. Oh, where is the icon for title, rarity, price display, price text? What is your favorite weather? Rain is my favorite one to feel raindrops, so it's liberating, yeah. I don't know how else to say it, maybe it's Shawshanko's influence. I don't know who that is. My favorite weather is definitely rain is nice, thunderstorm is nice. I just like cloudy weather, to be honest. And it's mostly about the degrees that it has. Anything above like 27 or 28, it's too hot for me. So whenever there is summer coming in, I'm like, okay, here we go. Here we go. And then you see the degrees Celsius rising over time. I'm like, oh no, 37 degrees, 38 degrees, 39 degrees. I'm like, okay, yeah, just send me to hell already. I'm ready. So yeah, autumn and spring for sure. Winter is okay. Winter is okay. It's just when it has minus 20, it's also not the best. I don't know, minus 20 is nothing for you guys, but... Shawshank. I haven't seen that. I love autumn, it's beautiful, and winter is less troublesome. I hate summer. I absolutely hate summer. I despise summer. Summer, it's like some people say, yay, it's finally summer again. I'm like, all right. So you like not being able to do anything, and you like insects bothering you. I have nothing against insects. I just don't like insects bothering me. And that happens more often in summer. And it's like, I just want to be able to work on my projects. And if it's summer, I cannot do that. Because then I have to look at the weather report. I'm like, okay, tomorrow it will have 38 degrees. Will I be able to stream? Probably not. Unless we get an AC unit, which hopefully we will do at some point. We'll get something. But yeah. Summer can kiss my ass. Working in the heat is simply unbearable. Yes, it is. The working while it's hot is unbearable, but the additional problem is that it does not cool down during the night. So sometimes we have tropical nights here in Vienna where it's above 20 degrees during the night, and sometimes it doesn't even get below 27 degrees. So it just doesn't cool down. And then you cannot sleep. And if you cannot sleep, you cannot work. Then it's this endless cycle of not being able to sleep, not being able to work. Then you cannot sleep because it's too hot, and then you cannot work because it's too hot. And then you cannot work because you're sleep deprived, and and because it's too hot. And then there are still people saying, "Oh yay, let's go! It's finally above 35 degrees. Let's get rid of our skin and just bathe in our bones." Nah, not for me. Actually, I am toying with the idea of moving away from Vienna. Not sure where exactly, but I mean, I was in Stockholm and it was pretty nice. Stockholm during summer is like, oh no, it's going to be 24 degrees. Oh no, 24 degrees. I'm going to die. Summer is loved by school children and those who have money for summer trips. The rest are just lying that they love summer. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there are still people out there who are actually sunbathing. While sunbathing is actually giving you skin cancer, so I'm not, I don't know. Just like all young people do, no. I mean... No, I always kind of disliked summer, to be honest, yeah. Also, it wasn't as hot as it is right now. Like 20 years ago or 30 years ago, we didn't have these temperatures here in Austria. Australia was always hot. I don't even know how to respond. don't have to. No, I will be really happy when I finally leave Australia, so that I then can finally live in Austria again. I don't know what's happened. I just woke up in Australia one day. I'm like, is there a portal that unites these two countries, and then you can just accidentally fall into the other one? I will be truly happy, and one day I will wake up in Vienna again, in Austria. Good old Austria. It hasn't been cold in Siberia for a long time. It's very hot here in the summer and warm in the winter. Oh. That's why I believe in the melting of glaciers. Yes. I remember the times when I went to work at the temperatures below minus 40 degrees. Those times are no more, yeah. It's it is so weird because this summer, like 2025, was actually not that bad for Vienna in terms of heat waves and stuff. Like last year was much worse, and I think it's because of the melting glaciers because something really strange happened for this to happen. And yeah, probably 2026 is going to be hell again. But the weather is truly fucked. The climate, I guess. Welcome back, Nick. With my dinner and a new pillow. Oh man. 110% confidence reached. What do you think about Dexter and what's your favorite series? I have never watched Dexter. Let me see. Yeah, no, I have not watched it. My favorite TV series. Okay. I will say this. My favorite TV series is probably The Wire. Followed by The Genius. This is a Korean variety show. That is really, really cool. Especially, I think, especially if you like Half-Quick, then you will like this. So this is The Genius. And The Wire is just, yeah, an all-time classic. I haven't seen Dexter. There are some other really great TV series that I watched, but I think these two stand out to me. I also wanted to say that I found some old documents about my cancelled Half-Quick projects. Yeah, I always remember them fondly. There's info about a character. I wanted to give you the voice, a document for Mike Hillard and the voice for the News Homos, yeah. I posted all of this to you in the Discord DM, okay. Alright, there are going to be ads in 60 seconds. And I'm going to take a break because I need to refill my water and eat a little bit of a protein bar and maybe stretch my legs a little bit so I can be here again for another hour. So stick around. Twitch is forcing me to run ads. I cannot turn them off. God damn it, Twitch. And Twitch is like, oh no, our viewership is dropping, oh no. It's because of the fucking ads. Alright, Daniel, have a nice day and have a nice move. Alright, so it is set in card sprites. Does this not work here? General blessing card. No, it doesn't. Alright. Maybe that's the reason. I got an orange cat. There we go. Alright, be right back. Streamer is back. Just in time. All right. I'm going to try and see if that is working now. It is. Oh. Oh. Very nice. We fixed another issue. Okay, spell with deck bound. And echo. Impulse 48. Only dealt 32 damage. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. The main thing is to be hydrated, that's true. That's very true, yeah. I drink like 1 glass every hour while streaming. So that's like 1 liter per 4 hours. Might be a little too much, but maybe I'm just under the sea. So is Dexter your favorite TV series? The next thing that I want to look at is deckbound, echo, and impulse. Right, so we have to save. And we're going to add this here. Test save state. Plugins, JSON tool format. Player cards. Player deck. Deck cards. There it is. We are going to add deckbound and echo. I think we just need deckbound. Deckbound. I will just edit with the inventory. Material inventory. Modifier. Where is it? Increase by deck size. Alright, so this is 9. This is 5. I'm really curious if this is working or not. So this should do 15 damage. It did. It did. Spellcast impulse 32 on Furcast. Maybe it's because of echo? Okay, let's try it out. Maybe it is because of echo. Modifier and echo. Inventory. We need to upgrade this. Oh. So this needs to be echo and impulse. Thank you for following, Randopunk. I'm currently trying to fix a bug where don't look at this. A bug where this card did only deal 32 damage, but on the card it actually says 48. I'm trying to figure out why that is. Randopunk says, I'll be listening to Rotten Melody on my iPod tonight. Oh, nice! I have very fond memories of making Rotten Melody, so yeah, have fun. Oh, you already know it. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for listening. I think it was the first album where I reached out to strangers on the internet to make music with them. Like I did some collaborations with friends that I met through Halfquick and stuff like that, but for Rotten Melody I just, like for example for the one song where I used double bass, I just looked for YouTube videos with not a lot of views. And then I just reached out to him and said, hey, do you want to record bass for my album here? And he was like, yeah, let's do it. So yeah, I have really fond memories of making that album. When did the cat switch to being orange? Just now. Just while you were gone. You should try doing the same. Yeah, I mean, this is... Are you a musician? So for Rotten Melody, I reached out to the double bass guy and also to Recono Cello. And ever since then, I've been working with her on cello stuff. You're trying to be, but it's not panning out? What do you mean it's not panning out? What do you mean it's not panning out? Is it panning to the left or to the right? Are you having trouble finishing songs, or what's the trouble there? No, I was making a joke for panning, Nick, because you can pan your sounds in music. That is what it was a pun. By the way, one of my favorite yours album is Grandscapism. This sounds so good. Really? Grandscapism is so... it's like, I feel like not a lot of people know about it, so this makes me feel very, 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 very good. So thank you for listening to Grandscapism. I had a lot of fun working on Grandscapism. Hard to stay motivated when my local music scene is so bad. Huh. Is it? So I'm not. I mean, if you don't want help, just say stop. Stop talking, mother sheep. But that's interesting to me, the way you phrase it, because you were trying to perform live and it's hard to find venues and events. Okay. Yeah, that is where we differ a little bit, because I'm not dependent on venues and events. I just make music at home and then release it on the internet. But if you want to be a live performer, I can understand why that is difficult, yeah. But what instrument are you playing, or what are you performing actually? Are you performing in a band or just solo? Dropping off to chat with a friend. All right, Nick, see you, and as always, thanks for coming by. Yeah, I mean, the music scene in general is really hard. Just recently, I saw a video online where Spotify just deleted an album. Like out of nowhere. It's like everything in the music scene is really screwed up at the moment. So it did work. That's strange. Spotify is in its dark ages, yeah. You know what's so interesting to me is that my old... Okay, I will show you something. I have released an album on Spotify. I think the first one was... Let me see. Have you ever thought about moving, about settling down permanently? At the moment, I'm in Vienna permanently, so this is basically where I intend to live for the next few decades. But as I said earlier, due to the hot summers, I'm actually considering moving, or just get an AC. But I wanted to show you the albums that I have released on Spotify. And I think there is something really interesting happening, because if you got in on Spotify earlier, then you're still getting more revenue. Like if you release music now, you're getting less money for, let's say, compared to releasing an album in 2018 or something. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So I will show you this, and just don't tell anybody. Let's see. Okay, so for Kerato Dash, for example, on Spotify, let's go to let's see if we can find a Spotify entry here. Spotify, there it is. Okay, there it actually says 0. Never mind. I actually got 0. Okay. Well, maybe they changed it. Wow, I'm getting 0 for each stream. That's crazy. I was trying to get rich, but how? Never mind. That's my theory going into the trash. How hot is it in Vienna? Last summer we got to 39 degrees. Be glad it's not minus. Yeah, it's, you know what? You can set up Spotify campaigns. Did you know about this? Spotify campaigns. You can set up a Spotify campaign, and you know what happens when you set up a Spotify campaign? They take revenue away from you. So it is actually minus. I tried it and it doesn't work. So this is actually a negative. You can add these here, and it's like a 30% commission of your royalties. So they get 30% of my 0. Sure, you can get the 30% of my 0. I mean, it's like, usually isn't a platform like this supposed to be doing this by itself without having me set it up? Also, you cannot tell me that Spotify doesn't have any problems. Like, I got a spike of followers here, and then the spike dropped again. Like, what is happening? That is not that is just very strange behavior. I mean, it looks like I'm botting. It looks like I'm botting my followers. Yeah, this is Spotify in the dark ages for sure. This is still working. Yeah, no man, it's like, I hope it still works out for you, but maybe you can, maybe it's kind of like a chicken and egg thing. If you if you make music, like say you just a theory, just make an album, just draw the rest of the hour. I know how it is, but and then you can try to promote that in a way, and then if you get a lot of listeners, then you get more easily into venues and such. So maybe that's something that you can try, or are you already trying? I don't know. Usually is like if you have social proof or stats or something like that, maybe then getting into a venue is easier. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's great. You're welcome. If you have ever anything that you want me to listen to, just send me a DM and I will give you feedback if you want. Still trying to understand this bug here. Very strange. Doesn't make any sense. Why would Impulse 48 deal 32 damage? Okay, let's add Automaton. Let's make sure it has the exact same. That fills me with motivation to write something worth listening to. Yeah, let's go. Also, I recently heard a quote that I'm going to tell you. That was really impactful, and it's on my paper here. Just a second. Oh, where was it? Okay, I'm going to find it. It's a really good quote. I know it, I just don't want to butcher it. Ah, I know where it is. I think it's here. It was something along the lines of... It was something along the lines of a song is only worth something if it costs you something. Something like this. And that really stuck out to me. It was actually a quote from the Robbie Williams movie. And I think that was a really interesting quote. It is actually just about emotion. Like if you can feel the emotion of the songwriter, then it will be a good song. So it needs to be about something that kind of hurts to share because it is a very not intimate but a very close memory or very something that is really close to you. All right. Let's see. Deck bound. we're going to add another one. Increase by deck size. Yeah, intimate is a good word for that, for sure. Divided by action marker on this card. I think that is the reason why this is not working. Let's see, 17. It does 17 damage. No, it still works. That is very strange. 19. Still 19. Let's look at the log file again. What a strange problem. So the problem is that the image says impulse 48 and it should deal 48 damage, but it only dealt 32 damage. Also, automaton was 34. What should have been 50? That's a difference of 16. I'm wondering if there was a bug. There was no bug. Interesting. All right. I guess this bug will survive today. That's very sad. Alright, let's not very sure what else I can try here. Okay, I will have to test the other thing. If this is exiled, then right, I need to exile this and then it needs to return to the... Alright, so the exile icon should disappear after the fight ends. Let's see. Exile 90%. Let's make 100. What? I cannot excel my own cards. Why not? I should be able to excel my own cards. Shouldn't I? Why should I not be able to excel my own cards? That doesn't make any sense. Have you ever wanted to be a singer in a band other than Tusk Sheep? Because I think you have a really good voice. Thank you very much. Plus the accent makes it unique. I was... No. Let's just say that. I have not thought about actually being a part of another band. I did have some... I did do some guest vocals on a friend's track, but I think it never got released. Your talking voice is so different from a singing voice, by the way. There is a fun anecdote about this. I was driving to... We were driving to a Christmas holiday, my wife and I. And she said the same thing. Your talking voice is so different from your singing voice. And then, like... I have never sung this way before in front of her, so I did my usual singing voice, like while driving. And then she looked at me and said, "You seem like a totally different person." But now we actually take singing lessons together, so we sing together now. Yeah, no, that's really cool. We did have a duet way back. But yeah, nowadays it's like, yeah, we just wanted to have singing lessons, so we started like 2 months ago, and it's really cool. Yeah, I think I want to get some piano lessons next. I think I can play the piano very well, but I feel like I'm missing something. And yeah, maybe I would just get some piano lessons. Because then I will finally know that I cannot play well. That is also sometimes good to know. Right. Update exile card display. Summons? Where does it okay, wait a minute. Clear summons. Let's try this. What is your instrument, Renderpunk? I don't think you said. I'm curious. Or your instruments. Better. Electrum model cycles and a microphone. Wait a minute, what is that? Ah, what is that? I've never seen that before. What? It's an FM sequencer? Oh. It sounds like a Sega Mega Drive. Is there an example here? There is. Okay, I want to hear it. Hope it's not too loud. Okay. Wait, that actually sounds really cool. Is it just me or does it sound like kind of organic? It has a really warm feel to it. That actually sounds really cool. It sounds a bit like Aphex Twin. Is Aphex Twin using something like this? Dude, that is actually... that is definitely Sonic. I like this one. How do you... How do you use this? Speaking of Aphex Twin, there's a guy on YouTube who does recreations of Aphex Twin on and PUC on motorcycles. Okay, yeah. That makes sense because it does sound like a little bit like Aphex Twin. But how do you use this? I'm completely blank here if I had to use this. I will have to take a look at this. Because I really like the sound of it. Wait, is this how to use it? No, it's just a musician. It would take me ages to convey how it produces sound and triggers automation. Alright. But you only need the device, right? Or do you need some software with it as well? That's crazy, what? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this. It's completely standalone. A 30-minute quick start guide, sure. Okay, let's take this one. Just want to see what it does.
Content every single day, so if that sounds good to you, hit that subscribe button, ring that notification
Hit
bell,
that subscribe button.
Let's get started.
You will link me a good video? Okay.
The Electron model cycles in front of. And now what we're going to do is load a initialized project. So when you first turn on your cycles for the first time, you're going to load into the stock project, and it's got some different patterns for you to listen to. We want to skip all that today. So we're going to click this wrench button right here. Using this blue knob, we're going to scroll to project, which is the second of the 7 menu options. You can see I've got some projects loaded up here, but basically you just want to scroll until you find one that's completely blank, just has 4 lines across it. I'm going to do number 15. Click in the knob, click load. It's going to ask if I want to save the preset I'm on right now. I don't really care about that, so we're just going to load a new one. It says initializing, load OK. Now here we go, completely blank project ready for you to work with. So press the back button a couple times.
That's a cool shot. Mr. Streamer, could you install and use this video font really quick? What? Roped. What? No.
For your telephone.
Okay. Let's see.
So in the back of my mind, I've been thinking I'm making a whole set on this little device only. It's one of the cheapest synths from Electron, and as a matter of fact, I just checked the prices on Electron's website to make sure I could claim that it truly is one of the cheapest ones, and it is. But more so, they slashed the prices. So
yeah, let's get on with it. Okay.
1, 2, 3, hit it.
That was fast. Let me see.
And I felt like, yes, it's happening. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, what?
This is the real thing of a gig ever. But yeah, we're in it. This is the real thing. So this is one of the first ringtones I made. I felt like, yes, it's happening. 1, 2, 3, go.
The heck? Wait. What? Is it just a preset drum track or what? I'm confused. I will look at this later, but this is very, very fascinating. This guy from Japan is the king of motorcycles? Ooh, he's made an EP. Where's my mouse cursor? Damn it. There are no presets. Every step, every sound has its own parameters and then is sequenced into a pattern. Interesting. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. It is such a... Wow, this is such a good sound. Like there is a certain texture to it. I don't know what. What exactly? Apologies for hijacking. No, I like looking at stuff like this. I'm always looking for like new stuff that I can do music with. And usually I'm a guy who just likes to... I just prefer using... I know this sounds stupid, but I prefer using like actual instruments and stuff and mix it with synths in the background and things like that. But this sounds like a really cool analog thing. I don't know. Has a certain vibe to it. It's hard to explain. But it feels like it takes ages to get going with something like this, doesn't it? I mean, the sounds that you can get out of it are probably worth it. Yeah, it's an analog-esque toy, yeah. And it sounds really, really good. I don't know. Yeah, thanks for showing this to me. Like, it is so interesting to me because it sounds like a synth, but it does not sound cheap. I don't know how to explain it. You can even hook it up to a pub and go to the park and just jam away. It's cool. That's very cool. I'm so glad you liked it. Yeah. No, I mean the EP alone is pretty worth listening to. I like it when it feels like more of an instrument other than just a, I don't know, just a cheap VST plugin. Back to this, get a Notepad Plus stream. Indeed. I should go into the Notepad Plus category. Sometimes, so my main thing of making music is I try to find a very distinct sound for each track that I'm making, and usually it's something very odd. Like sometimes it is just. I once found a video on YouTube from this giant bird. And he was making the weirdest noise when he entered the room, and I just took the sample and made a music out of it. It's things like this. So the more distinct the sound is, yeah, a bird. Let me. What was the? I have no idea. It was a giant, old-looking bird. if I can find it with this, then yeah, this will be impossible to find. Oh, yeah, this is actually it. Oh my god. This was the bird? And it was making the weirdest noise. Let me see if I can find something. It's a Schuhwild, yeah. Oh, I think this is, yeah, this is it. Oh my god. This was it. Okay, let me hold on the win up. That is so crazy. Oh, but especially this one, this part where it's not only the clacking noise, but also this part. Now I need to only remember where I used this. 240p gang, yeah, what the hell? Usually what I like to do is then I download this and then I paste it into my VST, my DAW, and then just slow it down by 50%. And then usually that's it. Where did I use this? If I can now remember where I used this, that would be cool. Let me see. Usually if I can remember what it sounds like slowed down, then I can probably remember the song that I made with that. All right, downloads. I'm going to open Audacity. Then slow it down. This beautiful bird repeats the sounds of the American school that hurts. So wonderful. That is indeed black humor, my friend. Yeah. Let me see. Can I? Yeah, change both, please. Where did I use this? Fuck. Ah. Do you drink boiled milk? No. No, get away with that. Ew. Where did I use this? Where did I use this? It does ring a bell. Ah, god damn it. It's probably in one of the Light Long Gone songs. Graf 4 Ost. That's not that far off. There is a Graf 4 track where I used a similar recording, but it actually happened inside of the house that I was living back then. So this is Kirkville. And if you listen to it closely at some point, Yeah. You hear that? These are actually birds singing slowed down by 50%. There was a really good one at the end somewhere. But yeah, this was actually a recording from just the apartment. Yeah, it's very faint. There's a very big spike in one of the sounds during the song that kind of catches you off guard. But yeah, I don't remember where I used this. Let's give it one more shot and then I'm going back to the Notepad++ stream. It sounds like somebody dying. Where did I use this? Okay, I will have to go through the whole album. I'm sorry. We have to do this now. We cannot escape this. Unless... Okay, no, never mind. I'm sorry, no, I like doing this. Wait a minute. Let's get on my... I believe it is A Light Long Gone. Let's go on my SoundCloud. Just trying to find the best way to listen to this. Profile, please. Could be one of these. It could be one of Stillleben actually. But this was how long ago? This was 4 years ago, 2021. Oh, but it's a replay. Could be in Stillleben. Soulcry maybe? No. No? Okay. I'm not very sure. A devil on the shoulder. You could try, please reconsider. 2021 was 15 years ago. I agree. Yeah, it does feel like it. I think I used it for some kind of a fill between the beats. I will remember at some point, I guess. But not today. I could probably just look for it. Schubil. On my hard drive. It's probably still there somewhere. Let's see. This is the final attempt. Schubil. Crashing the stream because streamer looks up something on his hard drive. Alright. Ads are in progress. I will be right back. I have to catch some water and stretch my leg. Be right back. You. We are back. A huge ass leap here. Yes. I think I used it in the tournament soundtrack. But I'm not sure. Damn it. Okay, we'll take one more look. One more look. Profile. Nah. It might have been in here somewhere. Bless you, thank you. Alright. I think for me, what I like about making music is that it's not only about music, but also about sound design. That you can use any sounds and make some music out of those sounds. That's what makes it so fun. Alright, we were not able to fix this, but we have this one to look at. Let's see. Sacrifice. I'm sorry for derailing the coding stream. No, this is not derailing. This is adding content. This is why I stream. Also, it says Q&A somewhere in the text. So just you can always ask me questions. The more questions you ask, the better. Honestly, this is not the fun part of making a game. This is not yeah, this is a little bit of a tedium. Do you have a set streaming schedule? Yes, I do. I stream Monday, Wednesday and Friday. And whenever Rupert says I should stream. That was a joke. Monday, usually around this time. Wednesday, a little sooner, like 11 a.m. 11 a.m. my time, like European time. And Friday also 11. I ask questions, but I don't like the answers. Why? Because they reveal something about you? And you're afraid to hear the truth? Are you afraid, Robert? Are we popping in more frequently then? Cool. It's always good to have people here. Especially musicians. Imagine having the whole Unity engine to your disposal and still using config files. Concerned. Wait a minute. This is a JSON file. This is really, really nice to work with. Also, this is the save state. Alright? Whenever I save something, it gets saved as a JSON file, so I can easily manipulate it. So I don't want to hear a word from you. Not a peep. It's a config file, yeah. What do you want to do in Unity? Unity is slow, sluggish, bloated. You don't want to configure a save file like this in Unity. Are you serious? 3000 lines? Do you want to go through all of the options in the inspector window? Like this? Do you want to do that? Imagine JSON when TOML and YAML. YAML can go to fucking hell. JSON is so much better than YAML. JSON is like, oh no, the indentation is wrong. You need to use 4 space. Get the fuck out. No, please. You need to use a dash and a space. YAML. YAML was a mistake. Can you tell me a little bit about Lupus Rex? Yes, I can. Why do you hate YAML? Because... Look at this. This is JSON. It is so much better. It has a clear structure. It doesn't matter if you use like 3 or whatever space. It will never get you killed. No, it's a serious answer. I don't like YAML. I don't know why. It's just JSON feels so much more versatile to me. YAML feels really finicky and a little bit too strict. Lupus Rex is a guy from Sweden. He's... Let me try and think. I think we first heard of each other many years ago. I think maybe 2004 or 2005. When he appeared in Personal Halfquake. And then we just kept talking and became friends. And for Sunrise, I don't know who actually got the idea, but he then made the trailer for Sunrise. I'm not sure if you've seen it. He actually acted in the Sunrise trailer. That was very cool. And he is also making some music every now and then, which is why he made some music for Halfquake, for the trilogy, to replace some of the copyrighted material. And yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. Also, due to his job, he might be reading your message right now. Jason, good if you like doing that. What about Tomo? Rust user? No. No. Jason. Jason is nice. Just doesn't even have support for it. No, just use Jason. I would say, like, for config files, YAML is probably better. But this is not a config file. This is the save state of the current board of the game. So I think this is why, in this case, Jason is better. Just follow Lupus Rex on Spotify. He will be glad to hear that. You're fan of both Unity users and Vast users. Nice, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. People just have to face reality sometimes, you know? Looks like a config file to me. It is not a config file. This is the current game state. You have the enemy cards. And you have the player cards. Hand cards. Blessing cards. This is the entire state of the screen, basically. You can, if you load this JSON, you can just get right to where you left off. I mean, we use YAML files where I like freelance for, and I think that it makes perfectly sense to use YAML files, like for actual website configurations and stuff like that. That is perfectly fine. I would not use JSON for that. But I will use JSON for objects like this. Get the fuck out of here with YAML. I actually met Lupus Rex recently, the first time. In Stockholm. Probably it doesn't want me to show, so I'm not going to show. I will show you my cat. There she is. Yeah, really cute. She's almost 18 years now. I love it when they do the shrimp. Yeah, indeed. She's almost 18 years now, so years old. Yep. And we did have two cats. They were siblings, and the other one died in January, unfortunately. I'm very sad about that, still. It's only a matter of time. Do you have pets? Does anybody in chat have pets? And if you don't have pets, which pet would you like to have? And don't say giraffe. It's not a pet. I have two kitties, a rascal boy and a shy girly girl. Nice. Are these siblings, I assume? I feel pity for pets, so I don't want them. Fair enough. So apparently I don't see YouTube chat. I'm very sorry about that, but I'm using Restream for the first time today. And apparently the chat does not connect. Let me see. It says it is connected. What is the font, by the way? That YouTube. Like, it doesn't seem like I can access it. Wait a minute. I will figure this out. That was the reason you chose. Okay, so here's the deal. This is my first crossover stream, which is why we're having issues here. I was assuming that this chat window is showing me all of it, even YouTube, because it is saying this is the Restream chat window. By the way, maybe I will just have to refresh. Let me refresh and then we'll try it again. Okay, say something. Because otherwise... Hi mom? No. That didn't get through. Let's figure this out. That rope head. Alright, so when I go to... Like, how do I even access the YouTube chat? That's crazy. What is the... Okay, yeah, let's figure this out together. YouTube is fake, he isn't real. It's psyops. No! How can I access chat from this window? View on YouTube? Okay, I guess I can go to my own live stream. Chat. Alright, is the chat here now? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Why does it not connect to this Restream window? That's crazy. Okay. Hello, Andrew. You're probably long gone. Oh my god, Vivian was here. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Restream, I want a refund. It says here that it's both. It is not both. Alright, can I pop out the chat? I can. I'm so sorry. Oh, now it works? Andrew, now I can read your chat. That's crazy. Got a lot of computers, yeah. Okay, apparently I need to refresh this window after starting streaming. All right. Thank you for figuring this out with me. Yeah, it works. That's really cool. All right. So I guess I will have to do the whole stream again, right? Okay. Hello, hello, and welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today, we're going to look at a few things that have come up since the last stream. All of this is undone now. I'm sorry. On Friday, I posted something on Instagram and on Reddit, and people said that I should feature the artist names a bit more prominently. So that's what we're going to do today. Never mind. Alright, next time I know. There's a really cool analog synth I posted in Discord that I think you'd like to play with. Okay. Let me check it out. It's okay, I'm used to one-sided YouTube chat anyway. I like hearing your voice, it's rather soothing. Wait a minute, is that you, Andrew? Off topic? Oh, what the hell is that? Once again from the top, this time feeling 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's true. That is witchcraft. It looks like witchcraft. What the hell is that? GTA for Music Cat ears. Indeed. Wait a minute. We have to listen to this. I don't know how loud it is for you guys. It doesn't play anything? What? Sound, please? Etsy, please? Yes? Okay, you are Losa. Cool. There should be a video of it in action. Boy, the streaming is only in the beginning. Yes, indeed. Inaudible synth? Yeah, it's a silent synth. No, wait a minute. Hmm. Is it just my is it just my browser or is it not working on this page? Wait a minute, maybe it's Brave. Try it on YouTube for the audio. Dang it. So this is a Hexaphone sechsstimmiger analog synthesizer. Okay. I guess that's it. I guess this is it. Oh, that does sound really nice. Let me hear it again. I've never seen this brand of 9V battery in my life. That does sound nice. That's really cool. How do you... Does it... Oh, okay. So it is definitely do it yourself and stuff. Let me chat my DM really quick. Thanks for bringing it up. Then all those knobs do things. Okay. It does sound really nice. So do you have one of these? All right. Trying to see if I don't miss anything. I'm gonna buy the kit and build them myself. Cool. There it is. Gain luck on my charm. Alright, what we have to do now is we need to display the actual ride here. It's going to be a bit difficult, I think. And then maybe the description hover. Yeah, also speaking of YouTube chat, I was going to add it to the overlay, but apparently it's against the terms of service of Twitch that you cannot show chat of other platforms. I will have to look into that. So, and then maybe I can add YouTube chat to the screen as well. There's a cool drone synth that I did buy. This thing made that ghost music. Okay, not ghost music. All right. Preview. Show option preview. See, what's the track you made that you're most proud of? Kinda curious. Wow, that's a cute question. A good question, not a cute question. Let me think about that. Most proud of? That is really hard to say, actually. I know this is a default answer when somebody asks something like that, but it's either the most recent ones or all of them probably equally. But I will say that I've, like, when you ask me this question, the first few tracks that popped into my mind were Land of Variation and Broken Heaven. I think these are the two that, yeah. Which of your children is the best? I know this is like the default state of any musician or creative person, I guess. But yeah, I would say these two. But being proud of something is like the, it's not the exact feeling that I feel. I will say though that the soundtrack for Faith in Despair, like the game I'm working on, is also turning out really, really cool. Like one of the tracks, I actually have I've met an opera singer, and she actually recorded her vocals with me for the credit song. That was a really cool experience. So I think this is one of the soundtrack for this game is one of the will be one of the few tracks that I will be proud of. Have you heard about Barber Beats? Is it really chill music and sound good? I don't know about Barber Beats, no. What is that? Is this a product or like a synth? Escapism is your personal favorite. Oh, you mean Grandscapism? Oh, escapism, yeah. Wait a minute. That was made by Nameless. What are you talking about? What? This was not made by me. Okay, Andrew, I have to ban you. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. Eagle Squad 7 is a banging track too. Oh my god. Eagle Squad 7 is the... I mean, obviously it is for the Counter-Strike clan that I was in with my friends back then. And we used to sing it on the LAN parties. That was really funny. Niche internet meme genre like Vaporwave probably. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, it's a subgenre. Subgenre, okay. Barber Beats. Do you have an example for Barber Beats? I would like to hear that. I like Keep On Going very much. Thank you. It's a hell of a war cry. Yeah, Keep On Going also has a special place in my heart. Keep On Going was actually supposed to be for a Half-Break-like game that Daniel Floyd was working on. And then I started it as some kind of knockoff of one of the Queen songs. I don't remember the name of it. Alright. I think I will make a preview card. Slot the Lacma into it. Disable card background. And title. And I think this is too much. What happened to the game? Daniel stopped working on it. It's just... It is what it is. Yeah, and... it's like, oh, I have to do all of this? Probably not worth it. I think I will just spawn a slot. But then I will also have to spawn a canvas. Oh. I'm always trying to find the least, like the quickest solution with the least amount of work. And sometimes that is shooting myself in the foot, unfortunately. We can spawn a slot and display Lacoma name next to it and have over info. That's what we can do. Actually, we can just have it all inside of the game object all the time. Yeah, let's do that. We have the technology. So how do we do that? We need a canvas. We need a card slot. And I think we can just copy it from Quick Equip. Canvas? Yeah. Yes. Paste the child. And right here, you can say card slot. Slot it inside of the canvas. Make sure it is set to 000. It already works. Nice. Very nice. Let's get down to 1. Alright. Let's look at the game and see and check out the placement if it's correct. Charm. Where is the canvas now? Over here. Okay, I guess it needs to be a child of buttons. I guess. And then we move it over here. It's almost visible. Rotation 0. There we go. Now all that we have to do is okay, let's copy this. Everything else is reset. Make sure it's rotated correctly. Continue. Rest. Where is it? Hello? What? Alright. It needs to be here. Copy. Component. Paste component values. We're almost there. Almost there. Alright. That's good. I mean, it throws some errors, but that's great. Sometimes I like seeing errors. Errors are nice too. I actually want to go like and try archery at some point. I have this like inner voice telling me to try archery. And I guess someday I will have to oblige. Okay, we need to spawn the preview. Geh in Lackhammer. Choose. No. Geh in Lackhammer. Show option geh in Lackhammer. What we need is no, that's not it. Show option preview. Here we are. If we are in a state of despair, if chosen need equals geh in Lackhammer, then we will do this. We will spawn a Lackhammer, attach it to the slot, make sure the name is displayed to the right, and that's it. Then we need to figure out the description, but we can do that. We can do that. That is exactly what we need to do. Create material. I just realized that the bonk head is responding to your keystrokes. It is. It is not responding to my keystrokes. It is actually coding the code. I'm not doing anything. Of course it is responding to my keystrokes. I thought it was banging the drum beat to the beat of the song. That would be a cool feature for sure, yeah. No, it's just logging all of my keystrokes and sending it over to the enemy. The enemy. Chosen Lackhammer. Is this a material? It is. Alright, so we already have it. Chosen Lackhammer. We need to attach it to the slot. On September 1st, I am thirsty. Thank you, brain. On September 1st was the Half-Quick Aiming anniversary, and during that, the Bongo Cat actually had a cube on its head. This one. Yeah, it turned 23 years old. Yeah. 23 years ago was the release of Half-Quick Aiming. And what did I do to celebrate? Work on the game. At the moment, it looks like I'm going to release this game on November the 12th. Happy anniversary. Damn, it's almost as old as me. Damn. That ages both of us. I was recently sitting in an insurance office, like getting all of my insurances checked and whatever. And the guy was presenting all of the options to me on a giant TV screen on the wall. And in the upper left corner were my personal dates, and it said age 41. And I'm like, what? What? I'm not 41 years old. What are you doing? Yeah. He really didn't have to project it onto a giant TV screen like that. He didn't really have to do that. The whole session could have been finished without it. Where are we going to put this? Gratulieren. Thank you, Andrew. Actually, people don't live for that long. When I was 23, I was already dead. Yeah. No, I actually died when I was 16 years old, so this is... You are just all part of my dream, my afterlife. We all died in 2012. Yeah, probably. I mean, we all died in 2000 for the Y2K bug. We all died in 2012 because of the Mayan calendar. We all died in 2020 because of COVID. What else is there? What if you are part of somebody's dream? Whenever you dream. When the Large Hadron Collider went off, yeah, that's also when we died. We have, you know, it's like, how many lives do we have left? Then they need to dream me up a much bigger bank account. Exactly. Just walk to the bank and complain a little bit. You know, tell them they need to dream bigger for your account. Money is just, you know, not real anyway. Just think and grow rich. The Hadron Collider, yes. We just need a bigger one. Just one more. This person's streams are just small. You can work on that. The Duma hour has begun, yes. Indeed. I mean, yesterday was the blood moon, so it's the perfect timing. Yes, hello, I'm a figment of somebody else's imagination. Can I please have 20,000 euros? That is a good one. That is a really good one, yeah. Hello, bank. I don't exist, you don't exist. Just give me 20,000 euros. What is the big deal? Just do it. Don't ask any questions. Just do it. You can clearly see on the bank account's monitor that it's a browser game. You just have to enter some values and there it is. Nothing of this money is real. Not 1 cent. It sounded amazing with time accent. Thanks, brother. Rolled off the tongue. Indeed. When I when I posted the TikTok yesterday, I will show you. There was a comment that you will really enjoy. Stop it. I don't want to hear it. There was one comment down here. People think, ganz ehrlich, über das TH. Das ist die deutscheste Version von TH, die ich je gehört habe. She said it's the most German TH she has ever heard before. Should I work on that? Nah. Nah. I will take this accent to the grave. Nothing will help me fix that accent. You know what's funny? I cannot actually sing in German. The moment I start singing in German, I have an English accent. It's because I'm so used to singing English vocals that my English singing pronunciation is automatically English. It is so weird. And then you have this like double accent where it's like, okay, you're singing German, but then you have the English accent of the German, but also have the German accent on the English. That is, yeah, that is what is happening to me sometimes. That is why I don't sing in English. I thought about singing a German song sometime, but every time I try, it's like, this doesn't work. Like when Rammstein recorded America. Maybe, yeah. It's like, I feel like they have the same issue, yeah. That is a brain twister, yeah. Where is the lacrima? I know you exist. Don't hide. Accents are freaking sexy. I wonder why people tend to mask theirs to sound more American. I don't know. I've heard people call Russian accent the balalaika accent. How would you call the German accent? The Oktoberfest accent. Yeah, probably. The Oktoberfest accent. Oh my god. I wanted to call it the Trainwreck accent, but Oktoberfest accent works very well, yeah. That's hilarious. Wait, balalaika? Isn't that What is that? I thought this was like some kind of music. Am I wrong? It's the accent of an automotive technician diagnosing a miscalibrated fuel rail sensor and telling you that it been another 600 Euro in Devo. Oh my god. I guess you're right. It is a musical instrument. Okay, yeah. I was like, huh? So where does the accent come in? Yeah, that is a balalaika. Oh, even he was making a YouTube video about it? I see. That's cool. You should listen to it. Well, if you give me a YouTube video, I will listen to it. Like, hit me with your best balalaika YouTube video. Balalaika gets you hyped. Okay. Okay. Bandura music and chill. Oh, god damn it. I'm in the upgrade Lakama. Fucking damn it. I'm in the wrong section of the code. Here's where I need to be. Here is where I need to be. And then we need to create it. And there we go. I see you're a person of culture. Where is the... Come on, guys. Where is the balalaika YouTube video? That will also get me hyped. Otherwise, I will play Austrian folk music. And you're going to regret it. Wait, what? Did you share a link because my chat is broken? Let me see. I'm not seeing a link. Enderpunk. Guys, it got filtered out. Ah, there it is. Yeah, thanks. So I guess YouTube chat has some link problem. Alright. Are we ready for some balalaika? Privet. YouTube chat restricts YouTube links. No way. Discord got another short video for you? Okay. You know what? 15 years ago, it was perfectly fine to begin a video and have nothing in the first 30 seconds. Nowadays, this is not good anymore. So I guess it starts around here. I mean, they are kind of cute. It's a snake eating itself. Yeah, don't touch the other guy's balalaika. That's not. That's not. That's a little not safe for work. Yo, the high notes, that takes actual skill. To have those clean high notes, that is not something easy to do. Oh, the light show is coming in now. When the light is moving, you know it's serious. No, but to be honest, that is really cool. All right. Thank you. Wait a minute, what? Lothar, please use the off-topic channel. Oh, it's the Tetris song on the balalaika? Oh, yes. Oh my god, that is glorious. Hell yes. Hört people play on wooden spoons, it's a banger too. Oh yes. Nice one. Without beer, Ushanka vodka isn't Russian canon. What? Oh, you mean there should be a bear somewhere? Yeah. Just have a bear walking in the background. You play this on the guitar all the time? Wow. Good for you. Lothar, we have to. Okay. Serious talk, Lothar. This is the general chat. This is the general chat of Faith in Despair. Please use off topic. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you for your understanding. Hope it's visible. Wait, what? No, you're fine, Andrew. It just, I'm trying to keep the general chat for Faith in Despair stuff. If anybody ever talks about Faith in Despair, I just want them to be seen and feel welcome. Oh, welcome to the Faith in Despair Discord, Rendepunk. Hope it's visible. Did you try sending me a chat or something? Or a link? Back when we had attention spans over a minute and internet speeds under 10 megabyte, yeah, indeed. There are ads, but only on Twitch. I still need to refresh my water, guys, so I will be right back, okay? Was ist los? Nothing is up. Everything is good. Give me just a second. I will be right back. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, wooden spoons. Wait a minute. Honestly, I'm having so much fun tonight. Same. Sent you a link on Telegram. Ah, now I finally understand who you are. I'm so sorry. I'm a little confused. All right. Wooden spoons. Wait a minute. These are actually wooden spoons? You were not kidding. All right. 1 second. Okay, but where's the drop? I feel like I could use this somewhere in, in like a music piece or something. Hello, Muhammad Hamdi. How's it going? Is dehydrated? Yeah. Did you really? I'm so sorry. I cannot read Cyrillic. This chat is weird. Also this window, I mean. At least I'm being honest. Please don't hold it against me. All the time I'm like, where? But now I see you. That's very good. Thanks for being here. You can call me Mohammed. I will call you Mohammed. Salam alaikum. All right. Thanks for the spoon video. That's really nice. I was not kidding, by the way, when I thought about using this in a song. You know? I always like doing that. Is that Python? No, that's C#. There comes it out. But yeah, everybody, that's Galikop in chat. Galikop made one of the best fan art of Halfquake, if I say so myself. And now I cannot find it. I would lose my shit if I hear spoons in a Mothership track. That okay. Can I find it? Radio Cop. I think it's in one of the news posts. Discussions? News? There it is. No, that's not it. Ah, there it is. This is by Garden Copenhagen. Come on, it was 6 years ago. It is still one of the best art ever for Halfquake. Let's be honest. I will link you guys the news. I think C is hard to learn. Python will be much easier. Yes, Python is relatively easy to learn, but this is C#. There's a difference. Also, I mean, if you start with Python, that's a good introduction to coding, and then you can switch to C#. I'm just a huge fan of C#. I will gladly hang it on my wall. That's nice. Yeah, Gardikop will surely like to hear that. No, my coding journey went from Perl, JavaScript, also some Turbo Pascal, then I learned Python and PHP. And from Python and PHP I went over to C#. Also did some C++ on the side, but I ended up at C# and I really like it here. Like, it is probably my favorite language at the moment. I also looked at GDScript, the Godot language, which is kind of like Python. So if you like Python and you want to make games, you might want to check out Godot, because GDScript, Godot script is really nice and Python-like. Don't start with Visual Basic 6. You will learn nothing of use. Yeah, I also, you know, I had Turbo Pascal back in the high school days. I did learn how to make a little bit of a program, and I tried to make a text adventure with it, but Alright, see you. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, we're going to show option for gain Lacma, and we're going to apply it here. If gain Lacma is not null, then we're going to set it here. And apply from the chosen Lacma name. Also, this is a little too loud for my ears. Get. No. Wait a minute. Chosen gain Lacma. Alright, then we need to attach it and show the title to the right. That should be it. Have you tried Stalker 2? No. I know you didn't like the first part in 2007. Wow, that was a long time ago. It must be very unhealthy to read a blog until the 2000s in the past. Did you actually read the entire blog? That's crazy. I've never tried Stalker 2, no. Speaking of which, well, that's really cool. Thanks for reading my blog. Speaking of which, I recently... trilogy... blog. I read it all. Wow. That is a lot of content. Makes me want to read a blog from 2000s, yeah. The 2000s, man. Such a different time. I recently reinstigated the Trilogy look? Is it called View Tag? No. What is it called? View Test? Tags is Haku Trilogy. Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah. Are you on Telegram? Can I add you? I always wanted to ask this question. Who is the perfect confession about? Did you guys have a concrete person in mind, or is this a metaphor? Perfect confession is about... Let me find it. Oh yeah. It is a I maybe probably shouldn't say this, who it is about, but it is a person that is in our family, in my family. So yeah, I recently, like when I closed my Patreon page, all of the posts basically are not visible anymore on the internet. So I imported some of them, some of the blog posts to my farm web page. But I'm trying to figure out if I managed to fix it, like that, so you can read it. Wait a minute. Let's go into the. Let's go into the web page. The actual code. Because I want to see. HTTP talks. Index CGI. This is probably not the new blog, is it? Ah, there it is. New news search. Did you really close your Patreon page? When and why? Yes, I did. Basically, it was like, I always had it in the back of my mind. This was the old Patreon page. End of Patreon. It was always in the back of my mind, to be honest. I think this is the main reason why I closed it. And it just wasn't worth it. Like all the time I felt like having to show something and having somebody to answer for. That was a really, really strange feeling, like actually having a boss, but not really. Actually having to deliver something. And it was really distracting. So I decided to not do that anymore. Ah, tags and sort. Alright, I almost have it. Oh, that's me. Hang on a second. So I can say sort is desk and tags is Haku Trilogy. I cannot do that. Why does it say I can do that? Winamp Gang? Yes. Always Winamp Gang. It's the best program ever. There we go. It doesn't work though. No. 1. Yeah, no, that's backwards. It almost works. So I managed to import at least the Halfway Trilogy entries, so you can actually read it. But the sort order doesn't really work that well, unfortunately. I will have to fix it at some point. But it's here. What happens if you go to the first page? Then you can go back, I guess. Oh yeah, this I think this was one of the most fun projects to bring this to Steam. So yeah, if you wanna read that. If you read all the blog posts, you'll obviously spend a lot of time, but it's actually kind of fun. That's very cool to hear. Did you also read the entire diary entries of the Half-Quick Sunrise behind the scenes? What was it called? 3. Because that is another really long. Have you seen the redesign they plan on rolling out? Where? On Steam? On YouTube? So this is actually... This is the entire behind the scenes of Half-Quick Sunrise. And if you go to the last page, you can download a PDF file. And which is the actual diary leading up to the Half-Quick Sunrise release. What does what redesign do you mean? Is it the YouTube redesign? I think I heard something about that. Like they changed the desktop design of YouTube. I think for me it's still the old one. How is Rumper? A Winamp redesign? Oh my god. No. I've not seen the Winamp redesign. Are you telling me this needs a redesign? No. Get out. Yeah, I met Rumper. He is working on a new game. That's what he's doing. What is the Winamp redesign? I am curious. That's not... no. Do you have a link to that? Because all I'm seeing is just, I think, fan... yeah, fan skins or whatever. Alright. So I will fix this one issue now. Hopefully. Save state is what? Oh. It should be null. There it is. Unity? Unity. Unity is tired. Unity doesn't work anymore. Let's see. I did this. I did that. And I fixed some bugs. Mothership made a remix for the Tetris soundtrack without even access to spoons. Think about that. Yeah. Let's percent. That's true. Hmm. Really, Rumpel doing a new game? Yes. He was working on a remake of Graphier, but that was cancelled. And right now he's working on a new game which you can follow on his Patreon account. Of course he has his checklist. Is it written on craft paper? No, it's not written on craft paper. It is one of my favorite notebooks. Because it says written in the stars. I like this book a lot. I went in a shop because I needed a new notebook, and this jumped out at me. It was like, oh, this is meant for me. And they only had one of this. So yeah. I gotta go now. It's gotten too late here I live. Okay, it was nice seeing you, Renderpunk. See you on Wednesday. Show option gelackerma. Payment slot is this. That is interesting. All right. Where did your fancy gloves go? Oh, they're still here. They're still here. I just don't need them yet. I only need them when it gets colder, so that my hands don't hurt. But at the moment it's quite hot actually. Yeah, 25.5 degrees, and that's fine. Also, ever since I started going to the gym, my hands feel a little better. So this was a good development in my life. All right. I feel like we have done a lot today, and I'm going to raid somebody on Twitch. Let me see, who can we raid? What is that? Oh, okay. We are going to raid. Wow, a lot of people are playing Silksong today. You're lucky it's cold as hell in our area. Feels like October or something. That's crazy. We're going to raid Yasha. She made the art for Desdemona. If you know Desdemona, then you can thank her for the cover. Alright, can I... Yeah, I can copy this. So if you're on YouTube, you can also follow the raid. Thank you everybody for coming in today. It was really fun. This was my first Dualstream. And I can read YouTube chat now. That's really cool. So thanks for helping me get this working, and I will see you on again on Wednesday, actually. Yeah. Bye.